Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Remembrance 6 Hour Iron Fort ads. Yeah, just finalising getting into the session. And sorting out the technical difficulties because people don't know how to join as a team. Alright, crew chief, we don't need you today. Yep. Right, looks like VJ Green is already out on track. I don't need the advanced panel today. That's hidden though, however, so. Get off scenic cam. Why are you stuck on scenic cam?
N'hésitez pas, hein, si vous avez un petit coup de chaud autour du circuit, vous ne pouvez pas manquer toutes les buvettes qui sont autour, vous pouvez prendre un bain.
Please have control of my cameras. Hazy, thank you for the sub.
Le merchandising est bien en place tout autour du circuit, vous trouverez tout ce que vous voudrez, des casquettes, des t-shirts, des carouettes si jamais il devait pleuvoir. Vous avez tout ce qu'il faut, n'hésitez pas à aller voir ce que vous dites.
Good morning, Joplin. For some reason, Sim Racing server decided to have a little conniption and lock itself into scenic camera mode. Helps if I click on get the right one up. There we go. If I could please. Mouse is over there. Right. You'll have to excuse the. There we go. Trading paints still loading paints in. Okay. Camera's done. Clunk. Yeah. Streamlabs has been a little... give me a second here. I've got to get out of the rig. Without flipping it over. Still haven't got the sandbags. Ugh. Couldn't have adjusted it last night. Okay. That's base resolution. Tech NDI is also pushing out 1440p. Yep. I'm not driving, Hazy. I only broadcast these ones. I drive next week. That's actually Twitch compression. I bet we don't have transcoding. You'll have commentary the whole time. Wonder. I'll try something a little bit funky. Face canvas. That's part of the issue. Riyadh. Grabbing it at 200p. Yeah, I'm on triple scruff. NDI puts everything out over my network. Don't need you. Weird. It's not also not letting me go into race control channel. It's strange. That's at 1080p from my Streamlabs. What we can do, specifically for this, 2580. That's what I was doing. What I'm gonna do. Liberally stretch the aspect ratio. That's a bit better.
Oh, I'm not race control, by the way. Oops.
That's because I don't have radio on. Do I have radio on? Yeah, that's a bit better. 4 stretch the aspect ratio. There's the frame rate doing 41. I'm gonna lock it at 30. For some reason, Magnacorus has a little bit of a love-hate relationship with... Okay, why is the VGA car not... Downloading its paint again. I think that's the wrong Apex car as well. No, that's the correct one. Okay. There we go. Okay, so our fields. 2, potentially 3. V8s. Then 5 GT3s.
La première course dans quelques instants.
1,000,001 Discord posts coming through. Dang, that Holy Trinity racing car's bright. An awesome job, though. Oh, Liana there, that's for sure. Although I'm not sure who makes their liveries, but... Noticing that doesn't look familiar. Did you do it, Philly? Is that what's under our livery? Ah, just the logos. Yeah, the decal there. We'll see Apex cars. Alright. Apex cars in its IMSA guys today. tag Paul with that. Both of it. Both 6 hours we've had someone stuff up the registration. It happens. Hopefully Rocky will just jump back in and they'll run 2 cars. On board with Matt. Hey, Harry. How's the day's going? Very different driving technique. Rightio. Hey Philly, do you want to tell Matt to pull up on the grid so we can actually do the flying V? Get stuff done. Gotta get some grid photos. Okay. Quick, Troy! Rich Ace. Let's use that.
Le circuit de Manicourt, qui s'est sans cesse développé au fil des années, est devenu un fantastique moteur économique aussi pour toute la région, notamment grâce à son technopole. Oui, le technopole, on a aussi des équipes comme Ligier qui avait mis son équipe de Formule 1 ici. Si vous regardez de l'autre côté de la piste, vous avez une piste de karting, vous avez même une piste club. Oui, n'oublions pas les différents constructeurs encore présents et même des écoles.
Hey Alex, I'm happy to do a server restart if that gets Paul and Troy in the race, mate. I think others will, given the low numbers.
Vous avez des enfants avec vous, ça tombe bien, nous avons prévu toutes sortes d'animations pour eux, notamment les auto-tamponneuses, les grimages, les petites cartes électriques également, et puis n'oubliez pas la séance de dédicace, elle aura lieu à la mi-journée dans la pit lane, vos stylos et puis aller à la rencontre des pilotes qui seront là pour vous. Les pilotes sont terriblement motivés pour la course d'aujourd'hui. Attention donc au moment d'aborder le premier virage.
Oui, parce qu'il risque de ne pas y avoir de la place pour tout le monde.
Yeah, we'll go to the restart. The 4 laps, 20 minutes. It happens. Ay. Alright, crew chief. Switch off, please.
Dans quelques instants.
Back on. Just, there we go. Okay.
Confortablement dans la tribune, le spectacle promet d'être à la hauteur. Est-ce que vous avez prévu le café? Le café. Mais bien sûr, le café, même si à mon avis on n'en aura pas besoin aujourd'hui. Les courses s'annoncent absolument passionnantes à suivre.
Everyone to start finish line, please.
On sait que ce championnat monte en puissance et il est difficile de réellement sortir un favori. C'est sûr qu'il serait dangereux de jouer au jeu des pronostics et vous auriez vous mouillé. Les pronostics, c'est pas toujours mon truc et j'avoue que c'est difficile. Mais bon, n'hésitez pas, vous qui êtes au bord du circuit, à aussi faire vos pronostics et à noter vos favoris en vue de cette course. On attendait une lutte particulièrement intense et quand on voit la qualité du plateau aujourd'hui, en effet, il ne faut pas
There we go, alright.
entre les leaders de la compétition.
Off the scenic camera, please.
Cette course risque d'être cruciale dans le championnat.
That's a fiver for Rocky Racing. Okay, let's go Rich Ace.
N'hésitez pas, si vous avez un petit coup de chaud autour du circuit, vous ne pouvez pas manquer toutes les buvettes qui sont autour, vous pouvez prendre un petit rafraîchissement à notre santé. Ouais, et n'oubliez pas le café. Et n'oubliez pas le café. Depuis le début de cette année, les favoris favori répondent présent, mais la vitesse ne fait pas tout. Non, la vitesse ne fait pas tout, il faut de la régularité, il faut marquer les points sur toutes les courses et éviter le moindre abandon parce que ça pourrait se noter en fin de saison.
I'm more to come round.
On sait que ce championnat monte en puissance et il est difficile de réellement sortir un favori. C'est sûr qu'il serait dangereux de jouer au jeu des pronostics et vous auriez vous mouiller. Les pronostics c'est pas toujours mon truc et j'avoue que c'est difficile. Mais bon, n'hésitez pas à booker tout bord du circuit, à aussi faire vos pronostics et à noter vos favoris en vue de cette course.
Raise that up a little bit more, actually.
Alors on connaît bien sûr le circuit de Manicourt actuel qui a été largement modifié entre autres pour accueillir le Grand Prix de France, mais il y a des courses ici depuis bien plus longtemps. Je pense même avant votre naissance, dans les années 60. Ouais, depuis 1960 on peut dire Manicourt. J'y cours. On vous rappelle que pour d'évidentes raisons de sécurité, les chiens doivent être tenus en laisse, s'il vous plaît. Donc, s'il vous plaît, gardez vos chiens en laisse.
Alright, Holden's coming round. The mosaic, yeah. You would think that,
Is this the grid? Is it only the 5 cars, or are we missing some?
Le merchandising est bien en place tout autour du circuit. Vous trouverez tout ce que vous voudrez. Des
hello.
des cahuètes si jamais il devait pleuvoir. Vous avez tout ce qu'il faut. N'hésitez pas à aller voir toutes les boutiques.
We seem to be missing one, Steph.
Alors on connaît bien sûr le circuit de Manicourt actuel qui a été largement modifié entre
You
autres
seem to
pour
be
accueillir le
missing
Grand Prix de France.
John Philly in his
Je pense même
Fiat
avant votre
Supercar.
naissance, dans les années 60. Ouais, depuis
I'm at the front, buddy.
1960, on peut dire Manicourt. J'y cours.
He's where the V meets.
He's at the pointy end of the field.
here they come.
Is the race control car driving, or is it just 6 of us driving?
Il y aura un concert ce soir. Rendez-vous donc devant la grande scène dans la fan zone pour applaudir les artistes que l'organisateur a invités pour vous cette année. N'hésitez pas à aller les encourager. Les pilotes sont terriblement motivés pour la course d'aujourd'hui. Attention donc au moment d'aborder le premier virage. Oui, parce qu'il risque de ne pas y avoir de la place pour tout le monde.
Is that the photo done? Can we go to qualify now?
Bienvenue sur le circuit de Nevers-Manicourt. C'est assurément l'un des hauts lieux du sport automobile français qui
Nice, still another 40 minutes for quali.
journée de course. Et Manicourt est un tracé correct. On a eu quand même pas mal de pilotes de renom qui sont imposés ici, notamment des pilotes de Formule 1, mon cher Thomas.
No, let's just advance the session.
Le circuit de Manicourt propose un profil très varié avec des courbes rapides, notamment dans le premier secteur, une longue ligne droite, le gros freinage pour les pagnes d'Adélaïde et puis divers enchaînements. C'est un circuit, Laurent, particulièrement intéressant. Ouais, c'est un circuit intéressant.
Already slightly late, but oh well.
Pour beaucoup de plaisir et c'est toujours avec grande envie que les concurrents viennent chaque année à Manicourt.
That's better. And
Alors la question c'est, est-ce qu'il y a du bon café dans la région? Eh bien j'espère, même si l'intensité des courses au programme aujourd'hui ne devrait pas...
okay, on to qualifying.
Confortablement, place au spectacle. Mesdames, Mesdemoiselles, Messieurs.
Right along with us.
Les pilotes sont terriblement motivés pour la course d'aujourd'hui. Attention donc au moment d'aborder le premier virage.
Oui, parce qu'il risque de ne pas y avoir de la place pour tout le monde.
Fortunately, no, it's not. So we will be reading off times as they come in. 7 teams, Joblin. We had a late withdrawal last night.
Les pilotes sont terriblement motivés pour la course d'aujourd'hui. Attention donc au moment d'aborder le premier virage.
Oui, parce qu'il risque de ne pas y avoir de la place pour tout le monde.
Teams are on track.
Le circuit de Manicourt qui avait notamment été remis à jour pour accueillir le Grand Prix de France en
I can
1900.
finally put my feet up.
Le tracé a notamment été modifié dans
I am on the correct channel.
avec le complexe du lycée et cette chicane qui est quand même très spectaculaire. On voit des voitures qui quand même arrivent à sauter. C'est quand même assez impressionnant.
Yeah, that doesn't squish it up too badly. I think we've got it old now. Thank you for the help earlier, Scruff.
Et le nom des virages donnés à ce circuit de Manicourt fait souvent référence à d'autres tracés de renom. Ouais, comme Esports,
And Hazy for the
la grande ligne droite en
call out on it.
ou encore Imola. On vous rappelle que pour d'évidentes raisons de sécurité, les chiens doivent être tenus en laisse, s'il vous plaît. Donc, s'il vous plaît, gardez avec vos chiens.
I think what happened with Rocky Racing is they had 2 people register the team at once. It happens.
Les voitures sont sur la grille de départ et n'hésitez pas, vous avez accès à cette grille de départ. Donc, vous pouvez approcher les pilotes et voitures et ce sera la dernière fois de les approcher avant le départ.
Must admit, I had to remember how to spell remembrance so many times over the last couple of weeks. Keep putting the additional E in it. Here come the first round of times.
Il y aura un concert ce soir. Rendez-vous donc devant la grande scène dans la fan zone.
136.8 from Holy Trinity Racing.
Cette année, n'hésitez pas à aller
God
voir.
damn, that's fast. Oh, it's so comfortable, Scruff. So much nicer. All I got, what I do have to do though, is go and get a couple of sandbags because my monitors and my chair are so heavy that it tries to lift the back end.
Ça tombe bien, nous avons prévu toutes sortes d'animations pour eux, notamment les autotamponneuses, les grimages,
That
les
was Ross
cartes
Rizzo,
électriques également. Et
Goblin.
puis n'oubliez pas la séance de dédicace, elle aura lieu à la mi-journée dans la pit lane. Prenez vos cartes postales, vos stylos et puis allez à la rencontre des pilotes, ils seront là pour vous.
136.8 from Holy Trinity. 139.7 from VGA. 140.6 from Apex. And Rob Hayter with a 142.
Droite, le gros freinage pour les pagnes d'Adélaïde et puis divers enchaînements, c'est un circuit le rend particulièrement intéressant.
VGA Green with a 140.7. John Fillingham setting the time.
Grande envie que les concurrents viennent chaque année à Manicourt.
Bearing in mind that it will actually take a good couple of laps to actually get heat in the tyres, so will not be surprised if we see some faster times.
Merci à toutes et tous d'assister à ces courses organisées par iRacing, sans iRacing évidemment.
There we go, 136.3 from Holy Trinity.
Sur un simulateur, n'hésitez pas, considérez iRacing, ça fait partie assurément des meilleures expériences à vivre.
Ready to race, so that advance the session.
Et Manicourt qui est vraiment un circuit très polyvalent puisqu'on peut y retrouver à la fois des courses de monoplace mais aussi des courses de voitures de grand tourisme, des courses de voitures de tourisme mais même les motos traditionnellement se plaisent bien sur ce circuit de Manicourt.
Rocky Racing coming in with a 139.3. Basically matching the Apex team, and there's Team Slag with 138. Effectively 139. Just over 500ths of a second faster than Apex.
De Manicourt, bref, c'est un circuit archi complet et qui plaît en général à la fois aux fans et aux pilotes. On sait que ce championnat monte en puissance et il est difficile de réellement sortir un favori.
C'est sûr qu'il serait dangereux de jouer au jeu des pronostics et vous auriez vous mouillé.
Les pronostics, c'est pas toujours mon truc et j'avoue que c'est difficile. Mais bon, n'hésitez pas, vous qui êtes au bord du circuit, à aussi faire vos pronostics et à noter vos favoris en vue de cette course. Merci de nous avoir rejoints sur le circuit de Nevers-Manicourt. Nous sommes dans la Nièvre et nous sommes ravis de vous proposer un très beau programme de courses.
Dang, that's quick.
Place à la première course dans quelques instants.
Thank you, Harrow. I know you're listening. I was bashing up that message. Or was that a signpost?
Il devait pleuvoir. Vous avez tout ce qu'il faut. N'hésitez pas à aller voir toutes les boutiques.
Seeing some checkered flags here.
Alors on connaît bien sûr le circuit de
Two,
Manicourt actuel qui a été largement modifié entre autres pour accueillir le
four more
confinement,
teams
mais
to
il existe
go.
aussi depuis bien plus longtemps.
Je pense même avant votre naissance, dans les années 60.
Ouais, depuis 1960 on peut dire Manicourt.
Croissant. Oh, so French.
Les voitures sont sur la grille de départ et n'hésitez pas, vous avez accès à cette grille de départ, donc vous pouvez approcher les pilotes et voitures et ce sera la dernière fois de les approcher avant le départ.
Et Manicourt qui est vraiment un circuit très polyvalent puisqu'on peut y retrouver à la fois des courses de monoplace mais aussi des courses de voitures de
PGA
grande
unable to
touring, des courses de voitures de
keep
tourisme et même
Rocky
les motos
Racing
traditionnellement se plaisent bien
at the
sur ce
death
circuit
there.
de Manicourt. Bref,
Unfortunately.
c'est un circuit archi complet et qui plaît en général à la fois aux fans et aux pilotes.
Waiting on Team Flag to see if they're going to put any more time in. They are.
On attendait une lutte particulièrement intense et quand on voit la qualité du plateau aujourd'hui, en effet, il ne faut pas s'étonner de voir des écarts aussi
Also,
grands entre les leaders de la compétition. Attention, donc cette course
your
risque
poor,
d'être
your
cruciale.
poor phone at times, mate. Bloody hell. Where's that cat bashing the keyboard meme?
Le merchandising est bien en place tout autour du circuit, vous trouverez tout ce que vous voudrez, des casquettes, des t-shirts, des kawaii si jamais il devait pleuvoir. Vous avez tout ce qu'il faut, n'hésitez pas, allez voir toutes les boutiques.
Yeah, last time.
Manicourt qui est vraiment un circuit très polyvalent.
From
On peut y retrouver à la
SALAG in
fois
a
des courses de monoplace, mais aussi des courses de voitures de grand tourisme, des courses de voitures de tourisme, mais même les motos traditionnellement se plaisent bien sur ce circuit de Manicourt. Bref, c'est un circuit archi complet et qui plaît en général à la fois aux fans et aux pilotes.
There we go. Not automatically going to do it, is it? Okay.
Visiblement motivé pour la course d'aujourd'hui. Attention donc au moment d'aborder le premier virage.
Oui, parce qu'il risque de ne pas...
Teams are in pole position. For these GT3s goes to Holy Trinity Racing. Pole on the V8 Supercars goes to Rocky Racing. Well done to both.
Les envies de dormir. Installez-vous confortablement. Place au spectacle, mesdames, mesdemoiselles, messieurs.
We now have 2 minutes until race start. I take my quick break. Air out the way.
N'hésitez pas, si vous avez un petit coup de chaud autour du circuit, vous ne pouvez pas manquer toutes les buvettes qui sont autour, vous pouvez prendre un petit rafraîchissement. À votre santé.
Ouais, et n'oubliez pas le café.
Et n'oubliez pas le café.
Un responsable technique de la voiture numéro 2
le Technopole, on a aussi des équipes comme Ligier qui avait mis son équipe de Formule 1 ici. Si vous regardez de l'autre côté de la piste, vous avez une piste de karting, vous avez même une piste club.
Oui, n'oublions pas les différents
Bandwidth.
constructeurs encore présents et même des écoles de pilotage qui sont là. C'est sûr, Manicourt est un haut lieu du sport automobile français. Le circuit de Manicourt qui s'est sans cesse développé au fil des années et qui est devenu un
Good luck and good racing.
toute la région, notamment grâce à son technopole.
Oui, le Technopole, on a aussi des équipes comme Ligier qui avait mis son équipe de Formule 1 ici. Si vous regardez de l'autre côté de la piste, vous avez une piste de
Great
karting,
lap.
vous avez même une piste club.
Oui, n'oublions pas les différents constructeurs encore présents et même des écoles de pilotage qui sont là. C'est sûr, Manicourt est un haut lieu du sport automobile français.
Approximately 200 laps of Magna Cors about to commence. Come on, pace car. At least we don't have prototypes this time. You can actually see them out the back of those V8s. You can see GT3s out the back of the supercars. No, we don't actually have any solo races this time. Scruff. That's, I think the slightly more technical nature of Magna Cors might have precluded that. And that you don't really get a break. Away we go! 6 hours on the go. Got that camera on. GT3's coming through the final chicane. Holy Trinity, getting a big jump there. Russell Gander leading off for Apex. With Pete Baxter right up under his wing. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 15 16 17 18 19 20 21 22 23 24 25 26 27 28 29 30 31 32 33 34 35 36 37 38 39 40 41 42 43 44 45 46 47 48 49 50 51 52 53 54 55 56 57 58 59 60 61 62 63 64 65 66 67 68 69 70 71 72 73 74 75 76 77 78 79 80 81 82 83 84 85 86 87 88 89 90 91 92 93 94 95 96 97 98 99 100 101 102 103 104 105 106 107 108 109 110 111 112 113 114 115 116 117 118 119 120 121 122 123 124 125 126 127 128 129 130 131 132 133 134 135 136 137 138 139 140 141 142 143 144 145 146 147 148 149 150 151 152 153 154 155 156 157 158 Pete looking to make the early move. That one keeps failing to load. Just quickly trading paints. Racing staying out in front. Get back in on the GT3 field as they complete lap 1. Starting to stretch out. We will see some different strategies come into play. As all these cars, there is no BOP applied here for our races, so 100% fuel tanks, 100% power for the GT3s. So we might see some fuel saving runs done. We may see some people just drive the wheels off it. Holy Trinity have skipped away at the front. They're already 10.5 seconds up the road from VGA in P2. The 8 supercars are pretty much neck and neck. 1/10 between them. The very start of the stint. And IRS are up into P3, sorry. Dang, that Beamer just looks odd but fantastic at the same time. I think the Rocky racing car its livery might be a little bit broken on trading paints. To see how the race plays out up front for these two. They will likely be eventually passed by the GT3 field, but their battle is not with the GT3s, it's between them. Nothing, Liana. Your paint job actually looks really good now that it's actually sharpened up. This looks... It's something different, which is... Definitely get your notice on track, that's for sure. Jump on board with Russell Gander. He has managed to get past the Team SLAG Beamer. Does make you wonder if that BMW is playing the long game. This early in the race, it would not. Zip ties, duct tape, or WD-40. I don't know about the WD-40. I prefer inox myself, but down the hill once more for the Rocky Racing Commodore. John's dropped off about a second in the last lap. Maybe made a little bit of a mistake. Backing off, letting his getting settled in for the long haul. Holy Trinity Beamer is on them. Took a little longer than I thought, actually. 5 laps. BMW's up under the rear wing. You needed a new wheel first, didn't you, Liana? Have you got that? Sweet. Very aggressive with those curbs, but you do have to be careful. You can really unsettle the car. Ah, nice. We'll get you through the rest of the season. There we go. Don letting Ross through. Pretty mild day at Magna Course. Forecast for this time next week. Only 20 degrees on track. Team IRS catching up to VGA Black GT3. Funny how you put a couple of staff members behind the wheel and let them have some fun. Realised I'm not logged in on Tiltify at the moment. Better get up there and fix that up. Anonymous donation. Thank you for the amazing support of VGA to veterans. I wish I could donate more for the work you do, but thank you from the bottom of my heart. Anonymous, thank you very much. Ross got through a little bit too easily, I think. V8's realised they couldn't hold him the height. No, you can't, Liana. Right, we're going to pull up the BRB for a second whilst I deal with a protest. No further action. VGA apparently passed Apex before the start line. However, being that it's a multi-class race, it goes on the release of the leader, which had already happened. Pete Baxter taking IRS through in a P2. Field is starting to stretch out a little bit. The eights are no longer completely nose to tail. There is a little bit of a gap between them. Yes. Under old mate rules. Oliver Trinity sprinting away at the front there. Team SLAG. Feel like they're playing the long game. So what does that show on the side of their car? Never actually seen there. Oh, that's a nice. That is a nice Anzac livery. At least it's not a 4-minute lap. Four-minute lap with this smaller field would end up getting a little boring. But this is what we do in the name of VGA. Well, we already know what we're doing for Anzac 6 Hour next year, Liana. It's... well, we know the track. We don't know which car field we're doing. Yes, we're doing Bathurst. But whether or not we include a couple of GT4s in the mix would yes, we're looking at running a full 12 car field next year. The 8 supercars effectively get a 1000. The GT3s get half their standard race, and the GT4s get their full race. Oh, are they? I thought it was a different class. Or did we just not have many at the 12 hour this year? That'll be up for discussion after next week, Joblin. Nice and smooth over the bumps there from Pete Baxter. Well, Mark's had a couple of... right. Mark's made a couple of mistakes in the last couple of laps and allowed Russell Gander to get up on his up into the toe. Well, Ferrari won't be there next year because the 296 is a 2024 car. Oh, Russell Gander's gone round. Has lost the back end. Yep, lost the back end coming through turn 9. Rejoin safely, carries on. Well, it might be, it might not be. They haven't actually raced it this year. But it depends on what Motorsport Australia say about it. And whether or not anyone can get one. And Joplin. Yes, Aston. 2025. The Valkyrie. And then we'll see a new Ferrari hypercar in 2025 as well, apparently. Jump back up the front. Ball with John as he accelerates out turn 9. Get that on the gyros again. Nice and smooth steering inputs. We'll do a full lap with John, and then we'll jump over to Ross and get the chance to compare at this early stage of the race the difference between the two cars. Full lock right to get around the hairpin. We'll lightly touch the curb. Manage the understeer. Manage the power. Up and down the gearbox. Alright. On board with Ross now, as we're coming out of turn 9. Once again, we'll join in for the rest of the lap and then do a full lap on board. Let off and use that aero to get you around turn 3, 2 and 3. Again, manage the wheel slip out of the hairpin. Yes, that is a potential lap car coming up, Liana. Right now, the cars will have gone through about 60% of their tanks in the GT3 field. Thank you very much, Ross. That will check back in later and see what the different driving styles are like. But, oh, Team IRS has gotten up under the Falcon's wing. We're all expecting the GT3s to catch up a lot sooner than this. Oh, a little bump there. He won't be happy about it, but it was significantly alongside. Doesn't seem to be any damage either to either car. I think netcode made it a little bit worse than it was. Definitely pushed the Falcon out a bit wider than it should have gone. No harm, no foul though. In the meantime, Ross has gotten by Ed. That BMW is very, very quick. Liana, you guys have done quite well. Evidently, you've practiced quite a fair bit as well. Ah, so he's the ace in the hole. Okay. Well, still a long way to go yet. Indeed. I think we found a new quick track for me last month as well. As long as there's no prototypes getting in the way. Road Atlanta. Jump back up front of the field, the V8 field. They should be coming in pretty soon. Getting it right up on two wheels through the chicane there. Can really attack that. Fillingham's kind of a little bit out on his own right now. 10 seconds in front, take it 10 seconds rear. Whole field is kind of stretched out. Looking at lap times at the moment, the second and third in GT3 are kind of matching lap times. A VGA green, so the V8 car, lapping about a second slower than Rocky. You can see it all for yourself up on the screen as well. Does really seem like any mistake though. Costs you a couple of seconds of lap time. Then the Mercedes and the Ferrari are exchanging times. Although Russell Gander's got Ross up under his rear wing. You're getting the blue flags from the marshals. Nice, clean, smooth racing. Lets him get through easily. Resets. Continues on. I'll admit I'm surprised that the V8s are going as long as they are with the tank. Very different driving lines through turns 2 and 3. Oh, Trinity's already rounding up the Merc. Bit of a track limits there, Mark. There's a screenshot if you ever want one. While I'm talking screenshots, I will drop the today's. Oh, my keyboard's upside down. Well, you'd see my sim pausing if I was taking screenshots during the race, Liana. Of course, we do have to acknowledge the overall sponsors of VGA Sim Racing, those being Logitech as a gear sponsor, CMTS, put the correct car up. That'll be easier. And Aussie Veterans Coffee Co. Who do make good coffee. Unfortunately, we couldn't have them their V8 with us this weekend. Slight shame. We all know that life happens. And of course, the two league sponsors, those being Old Mate Racing League and Apex Esports. And into the pits for Troy. So we're going to see fuel and tyres. Will it be a driver change? Yes, it is. Paul Burns getting in the car. Of course, John Fillingham coming in behind. Both V8s will be at their pretty much at their maximum. Driver change for the VGA car as well. Matthew Shanahan in. .2 on the stop. Slightly longer stop from the VGA car, 39.6. Matthew brings the Falcon back out on track. How much fuel's left in that Beamer? Gotta be getting close. You've nearly lapped your whole field. A relative showed that this battle was a bit closer. They are trading lap times once again, these two. Pete's sitting in there going, Jesus Christ, what am I going to do to catch this guy? Just not get lapped would be a good start. Apex car still chasing hard. Okay, with a 140.1. Mark putting that down, time down. 0.03 of a second faster. Yo-yoing back and forth between the Merc and the second Ferrari. I'm just going to go and quickly grab a snack. I will BRB. And VGA Black in the pits. Missed that. And IRS in as well. Pete Baxter swapping out for Rob Hayter. And Tim Lawson getting in the VGA car. And Holy Trinity in as well. Getting the extra lap out of their tank. Putting Liana in the car. No pressure. Russell getting his doing his usual fuel saving drive. The SLAG come into the lane. LAG on the move. Matthew Beale getting into the car. Now we're going to see the Apex car go, what? 2 extra laps or 3? 2. With Mr. Gander at the wheel. Tyres, fuel. Driver change to Phil Thurlow. The first round of pit stops done. All cars in, refueled. And all drivers have changed. Oh, a bit of a lock up there from the Rocky Racing car. Once the IRS Ferrari gets back up to speed. Coming back round. Let's reset the liveries again. That blue yeah, that Holden livery's not showing for some reason. I'm fairly sure when I saw it last night, it had a Peter Brock inspired livery on it. I just want to watch this for a little bit. The Ferrari up under the wing of the Holden. Nice that no one's picked the Ford GT. I can just say Ford and Holden. Of course you would. Particularly after the performance of it on Thursday. No. That being said, as Liana said earlier in the chat, they've only managed to beat Ross once. That was at the Nürburgring. I wouldn't be surprised if someone punted Ross off to achieve that result. I think you'd find there'd be some blood alcohol contents, even from the broadcasters. Today's snack is cherry liqueurs. Matthew getting out the way nice and early. Now with Tim in the car, it's starting to heat up again. The update. 2.5 seconds faster. This gap is slowly coming down. I'll have to check back in on it in a few laps. Matthew, gonna get past the Apex car? Very slowly working on it. Very nice, cool winter's day on the track, I will admit. You'd think at this time of just before 1 o'clock in the afternoon, that it would be a little bit warmer than 20 degrees on track, but Bill's pushing hard to get away. Have a look at this gap again. Four seconds. See which gap closes up to rear wing level first. I think we might want to watch this one. What flavour? And I hope you brought enough to share. I'll admit, I haven't seen chocolate ones in a long time either. I've got a couple of boxes of brown sugar cinnamon. Then oddly enough, yesterday whilst I was out shopping, I noticed that there's brown sugar cinnamon but unfrosted. As Tim makes the pass look easy on Rob. Rob not fighting it too hard. There is a long way to go in the race. Just over 4.5 hours. Oh yeah, it's way too much sugar. But when you need that little sugar hit just to boost your energy levels. Oh, how many did I eat during Daytona at the start of the year? I think I ate 4 in the 10 hours I was online with this during the race. think it was 4 Pop-Tarts and three or 4 cups of tea. Yeah, how do you like it with caffeine in it? Oh, that'll be excellent, Scruff. We, in fact, I think both leagues are planning to have some weird and wonderful wacky races over Christmas. Over the Christmas break. And then we should have Michael back before Daytona as well. No pressure. I know he's hanging out here somewhere. Where's my mouse gone this time? There. Oh, DPI up too high. Okay. That looks so menacing. The big tanky V8 just getting up, trying to get up on the rear wing of a GT3. It's not an easy task, I will admit. Completely different driving styles. Nice to see everyone's having a bit of fun out there. Quite the slight technical issue at the start. It happens. Oh, what are you making me do, Philly? Oh, Rob. Thank you for the follow, Rob. I didn't see the activity feed pop that up. Way to put that somewhere. And that's how that works. Right. Still learning things with the new and improved mod view on Twitch. Also, AZ's still here, but otherwise for you, Philly, something we missed overnight coming out of TwitchCon is We're now allowed to multi-stream to other platforms. So technically we could be pushing this to Kick as well. There's a few conditions applied to it, but yeah, that came out overnight. Yeah, it literally came out at TwitchCon overnight in the town hall. They made the announcement. There's two ways of doing it. You can do it how most of us would do it, which is via Restream. Or there is a plugin for OBS that allows you to directly stream across multiple outputs. Of course, you got to you use up more of your Sainted Lady, good afternoon, good morning, wherever you are in the world. Like the V8's had to drop off a little bit. Rear tyres are going off probably. Of course, we've got to give some... I think it's more your upload speed, Hazy. The guy I was talking to, yeah, he said to... you are Rob's partner. I thought as much. Well, he's doing fairly well. Kept it on the track so far. Not bad considering, what, 3-4 days ago they didn't think... they decided, we're not going to race control, we're just going to race. Put an extra car on the track. Yeah. Although the Anzac 6 Hour next year is at Bathurst, so I would not be surprised if we do end up with a lot more entries. Whoa, Liana! Absolutely sending it over the chicane there. Was that car fully airborne? Why am I doing it that way? But speaking of the devil, Pete was just asking where you were.
Yes, I just saw the chat. How are you, Alex?
Yeah, pretty good.
That's good.
I want to go back on that one. I want to see. It looked like young Liana just completely got the beamer airborne there.
Striking a sausage curve, is he?
Yeah, the first chicane. Yep. Left wheel's off the ground for about half a second there. Get back into the mod view so I can see everything that's going on. There we go.
To wait for the delay as well. Can I only view it from Twitch since I'm nowhere near home?
Yeah, it's about 5 seconds, I think. Yep, about 5. Which is not surprising, being... Well, actually, that's pretty good for NDI at the moment. Need to put a better network router in there. And upgrade everything. Yay.
It's always good to throw some more dollars at it.
Not when you got to buy 10 gig networking. And new GPUs. I was having the discussion with the owner of CMTS earlier today, because he does quite a lot of PC building, particularly with custom water cooling. And yeah, we both agreed that next rig's definitely going to have to be custom water cooled. Particularly if I'm going to be staying down south here, because otherwise the studio will be getting up to about 45, 50 degrees during summer.
Oh, ouch.
If I don't have air conditioning in the studio.
Definitely will be needing it. Otherwise, no summer gaming.
Well, I would think that I'd end up either throttled or I'd be shortening lifespans. Bill's gotten a little bit stretched out, but click on the right.
We've just got the 2 supercars entries.
Yeah. And we had your second car drop out last night, unfortunately.
Yes. Mark unable to make it. They've had to squeeze one of the other drivers into the car.
Yep.
I'll make their stints a little bit easier for them.
Yeah, only 2 hours each instead of 3. Yeah, saying it's the unfortunate fact about being in South Australia is a lot of our houses, despite the fact like we can air condition them, insulate them really well, double glaze them, but just the orientation of most of our blocks of land and our prevailing wind, particularly this time of year because it comes off the Simpson Desert, it just cooks us. I actually I was having a bit of a laugh earlier this week because it's like I had to go down to Bunnings for one of my many projects at the moment, and driving past Parafield Airport, and I just happened to look across, and oh, hang on, the second fire, Blackhawk, has broken cover. It's like, okay, so Firehawk 2's out. I decided I got caught up at the level crossing that's there, and it's like, I had a second look, and it's like, oh, it's actually got registration. Sure enough, they've been testing it the rest of the week, and yesterday it got passed ready for use for the season. But dang, that thing was a shell like 6 weeks ago.
Yeah.
It's had glass put in it, evidently avionics, so they've probably been working on it over the off season, but yeah, whoa, pull it up there, Paul. A little bit wide coming into second to the last corner. Car's getting
Very close call.
yeah, car's getting a bit light.
Getting towards the end of life on the rubber and that low fuel. You have to start watching the car.
Not having driven a V8 around Magna Cores, I would assume that they do probably get towards the end of the rubber by the end of the stint.
Yeah, and I haven't taken the V8 around there, but I would imagine it would be pretty aggressive on the tyres with the layout of the track. The GT3 handles rather nicely. It would be a lot more wear and tear on the V8.
Yeah, GT3's just double stint, but it's not really worth it because turn 9 will just kill you in the second stint. The big sweeping left-hander.
If not losing any time in the tyre change, might as well throw the fresh rubber on, get those temps down.
Yeah. As I was saying to the guys earlier, we have Bathurst in April for Anzac 6.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
You think you might chuck some of your guys in a GT4? Now that we have,
It could possibly be, yeah.
we have allowance for 12 cars in the sim.
Especially with might make things interesting with inclusion of rain as well. Depending on what gets landed for what cars at that time.
Yeah, it'll be the season 2 build that will be interesting for us. The 296. So that's the Ferrari Challenge that's getting it in season 1, isn't it?
Yeah, I believe so.
Jeez. D-Class series getting rain.
Yeah, well, I think, is it the Ray that's getting it too at the start?
Yeah, the GR86.
It's going to be a lot of fun. Be a lot of fun.
You got a rookie, a 2 D-Class series. Okay. So I think last time we were sitting here talking, they just released the images of the tyre modelling, hadn't they?
It was, yeah. It was for the Anzac one.
So that was...
He dropped the sneak peek for it.
Wonder which car that was then. We did say it looked like a GT3 tyre, but that must have been the 296's tyre that we saw.
Could have possibly been. I think there was an open wheeler in the images as well.
Yeah, which would be the Ray.
which would have been the Ray. So it's going to be an exciting 12 months ahead.
Everyone's going to have to relearn how to drive.
Especially when they keep
Oh,
updating the physics engine for everything else. Oh, that's a very close line that he took there.
SLAG off the track at 9. Happened here. Too much of the curb. Whoa, big tank slapper. Yep, too much curb. Back out on track. That is one advantage of the smaller field, is rejoins can be made pretty safely, pretty quick, easily. Indeed, crew chief.
Just pulls it up for that wall. Very close.
Yeah, the new grass and gravel trap modelling really helps now. You can actually steer and brake. Particularly with the gravel traps, they really catch you here.
Yeah, it's good actually. Slows you up before that wall.
Yep.
Avoiding the damage. It's been some good saves. Out on track, it's amazing how quick it can pull you up now.
AC is cheaper than blowing a piece. Definitely, crew chief, the although the size of the house that I'm going to be building, yeah. Good old buy/build once, cry once. Yeah. V8 litres in the pits. Has been for 55 seconds, so it'll be about to drop. Fortunately, Matt Shanahan hasn't managed to get the extra lap out of the tank, so they must be at little spin of the tyres with the car raised there. Both V8s changing drivers again. Get a fresh, getting a fresh body/mind in the car. Another 10 laps until we start seeing the GT3 field come through. Alright, so back to what I was saying earlier with Holy Trinity Racing. Liana is apparently the slowest of the three drivers, so let's see. We'll watch a full lap from her, see what's different. Carrying third through turn 3, whereas Ross carried fourth. Interesting through that first chicane how she downshifts. If we watch a few of the other GT3s, I'm fairly sure most competitors wouldn't be shifting, they'd just be lifting through there.
Using a little bit of that inertia to try and push the car through. Interesting choice.
Still a very smooth lap. And a 139.9 with us on board. Switch over to Tim. And if we go into the chase cam. Don't know why I decided to pick. We'll jump in the cockpit cam of the Merc. Now, interestingly, Tim takes first into turn 13. A much higher gear through turn 1. Very different driving styles. Amazing how different the two front engine cars are to drive.
Very different handling.
Merc is very much, for want of a better set of words, fat and lazy.
Yeah, it's got that very different feel in that front end.
So far, so good for Rocky Racing. They haven't... at turn 6, 7... Sorry, no, 7, 8 chicane. They haven't tripped up on it yet. They've hit the sausage curve pretty hard a few times, but it's all been lateral loading.
Was that about a second difference on that lap to Liana's lap in the supercar? It's a bit hard with the screen I'm staring at, and I'm having to watch it in very low resolution. So
2/10 between Tim and Liana.
Not a whole lot in it between the two, with the Merc and the supercar.
And the BMW, yeah. The supercar.
Oh, it's the BMW, yeah.
Supercars are pretty much everyone's lapping about the same lap times, but the drop off is more extreme from the supercar. Lovely mosaic livery. Another Fillingham creation with input from the team.
It's very colourful.
Then the bog standard VGA camo on the Merc. That Beamer got a little bit of damage on the rear. Nah, it's just the light. My every 20 minute process check. We're good there. Everyone's been well behaved.
How are we going on the donation front as well?
We are up to 715 for just the sim races. And then the channel amount is at 1150.
Wonderful.
Actually, probably got a hopefully Nightbot still doesn't try and knock this. Nope. Good. Thank you, Peanut. You fixed that one. Random fact or joke. Oh my lord. Whoa! Tim, settle down there, boy. Holy. Send it.
He's closing in on that BMW pretty quickly.
The Beamer's let him through. Oh. Alright, we'll do a train one. The big boy was not the largest steam locomotive in the world. The Chesapeake and Ohio Allegheny was. I could even go and get a tape measure out and tell you the exact lengths in HO scale, because I've got one of both. Added the Allegheny to the collection 4 weeks ago now. Big engine. Even in scale, it's nearly half a metre long. But yeah, do the math. 470 mil times it by 87.
Hopefully someone's got their calculator on. Won't be able to do that one in my head.
I've got my phone next to me. 170 times 87. 40,800.
I'll disconnect myself if I calculate that. I've got that many things hotspotting off it at the moment just to be able to see and connect to Discord.
Just under 41 meters long.
Wow.
Shame none of the Alleghenies survived into preservation.
The drivers are doing pretty well so far to be sitting around 71 laps, and biggest gap's 3 laps down.
Yeah, they've all done quite well, and I've noted that Team SLAG are kind of off strategy a little bit here. They did a full stint early, and then they took a 6-lap stint. Well, I checked, they hadn't crashed or anything. They didn't have damage, so...
There's some calculations finishing off a shorter stint early on. Going for a calculated risk early on. May pay out for them towards the back end if they don't have any dramas.
Might get them a lap back, that's for sure. Their last stints. Looks like Holy Trinity and, of course, Rusty getting the extra laps out of the tanks. In the cars. Both doing 38 lap stints last time around. We finally worked out how Rusty and I both get so much greater fuel economy as well.
That's interesting.
Because we're right foot brakers.
There you go. That a little bit extra time off the throttle.
Oh, Holy Trinity's in the pits.
Looks like the owners starting to catch up to Phillip at the moment.
Backed off to... Oh, there was a little bit of bodywork on... He might have been a little too aggressive with the curves. I just saw the bodywork just pop back into shape. After the GT3s have been through the pit scruff, we don't want to drop him into the middle of them.
It was a little bit shorter, wasn't it?
36 laps. Tim is in behind and Ross is back in the car. We're going to see a driver change. We are. Mark's back in the Merc. Funny how you just sitting there, you feel like you should be being let go, and then you look down, you realise you still have got your fuel on. Why do I hear a car in pit lane? I shouldn't be hearing a car in pit lane. Oh, pace car.
You always get caught off here in the idling car.
Yeah. We'll be seeing the IRS car come in maybe this lap. You're pushing it to get another one. He's going for another one. 39. Is he going to pull a 39 lap stint?
There's been some serious fuel conservation going on there. It is quite easily done in the Ferrari.
Hi lads, how you going?
Hey, Harry.
Hey, how you
Yeah,
going?
how are you?
Yeah, not too bad. It's a big race so far, obviously.
Yeah, just
Going on.
just over a third of the way through now.
Yeah, some very quick times on the cars, and geez, I think Philly was right with the the P test going on at the podium here. Some good times.
Well, at the moment, it looks like you got to be sending a certificate to Belgium.
Yep. That's all right. That's all right. It happens, you know. We're all to enter these races, and obviously we're greatly appreciative of every single racer, but obviously the race organisers, obviously yourself, Apex Esports E-League. So obviously All Mate Racing League themselves also, that you manage on that side, mate. So we're greatly appreciative of this event itself. We're greatly appreciative of all the racers joining in for this. Without all the support, obviously, we know how far it goes in relation to all the programs that are run. So very greatly appreciative, put it that way.
Yeah, a lot of I'll admit, a lot of people that don't run leagues and particularly the events such as this, they don't realise that there is actually a lot of organisation that goes on in the background. Like, if I didn't have JT,
100%.
Pete, and Rob behind me, this stuff wouldn't happen.
Yeah, it definitely takes
a lot of hours in the background.
Yeah, and you can see it like by how smooth the events actually run is testimony to how skilled and experienced you are in running these, leagues, but also these events also that unite the communities and getting together for great causes. So obviously kudos to both you and the leagues that you run also. Obviously on this front it's greatly appreciated because we know how much support goes back to the veterans on this frontage, but uniting communities through these passions, sim racing, the esports side, all that competitive sense and everything that goes in the back end of that, it does take a lot of work, it does take a lot of time. It may look like it runs very smoothly, but there is all those processes in the background to make sure it does run smoothly. So
yeah, it's always,
as I said, greatly appreciative.
It's always engaged duck mode, particularly the week leading up to one.
Definitely all pays off in the end though when you can see it all come together. All those factors just pull in and goes to a great cause.
All serene on the top, feet going madly underneath.
Yeah. As I said, the amount of detail that goes on in the background, unless you're an organiser yourselves, you don't know the amount of work that goes on. I've organised events in relation to esports events and leagues in the past, more on the not so much the sim racing side, obviously more the FPS side and things like that. But the amount of work that goes on in the background is immense, and from VGA's frontage, we greatly appreciate you organising not only this event, but uniting community spaces over these passions and interests. But for this event itself, we're greatly appreciative for the support that you provide back to veterans and families in supporting the VGA charity. So on behalf of VGA and myself, thank you very much for organising this.
You're most
it's
welcome.
absolute awesome racing so far.
Speaking of our events, actually, well, first of all, Remembrance Day next week. I know Team VGA and obviously Apex will be competing in Fuji in the evening, but what are there any special events otherwise planned from VGA's perspective?
Yeah, so we're aiming on holding a stream. It's harder on Remembrance Day itself specifically because we do understand that it can be a very emotional time and stuff like that. So often we'll have welfare and stuff like that going on in the background also because it does hit home pretty hard, obviously, to our veteran brothers and sisters that we have lost, both past and more recent times. So usually there's a lot of that stuff going in the background, but we do aim to have a stream on later on in the day as such. Obviously deconflicting with any race streams that also might be happening as such. But we're putting out as much informational sources as we can because we're hoping everyone can tune into the services themselves. Not through the VGA channel as such, but hopefully one of their local services if they can physically get out or digitally tune into those services, or if not, just chatting to a mate about the service itself or any of those kind of thoughts or emotions that also come up because it is it is definitely a solace period of commemoration also, but can bring out a lot of emotions also.
I'll be the first to stick my hand up and say I'll most likely be asleep because I finished my last flight for World Flight for this year at 5 a.m. that morning. So
yeah, you're definitely that's understandable, yeah. And you know what I mean.
I unfortunately do the stupid thing of I'm the Friday overnighter.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't say it's a silly thing. Often you'll find it sometimes much better on the pocket, so to speak. That's what I've found. So usually I prefer... and it's also the sleeping arrangements when you're flying over night time, so it's usually kind of much better. Yeah, so definitely happy, Liana, on that one, mate, for the Make-A-Wish Foundation. We have supported a few other charities and big campaigns in the past. We're even looking at, thankfully, one of the actual community members told us about the donating blood drive, and you can have the actual organisation itself as a community effectively coming together and then putting those registered details down. So definitely the Make-A-Wish Foundation, they do a lot of good work, obviously, in that back end. So I'll leave that up to the teams in themselves, effectively.
We will have to speak to the Red Cross on that one, actually, about that. Because a lot of us veterans that were donating prior to effective retirement, we're blackballed. Yeah, and that comes down to medical conditions. I fit in the same boat for certain reasons that I can't give blood as often, put it that way. It's not quite well liked. So, it's something that we definitely need to scope out further with in relation to the Red Cross side. But in relation to your Make-A-Wish Foundation question there, Liana, definitely feasible, mate. We love supporting, obviously, those great causes also. Obviously, it comes down to the Team VGA cars, ultimately. We hope they jump in and get involved. We'll scope out in that scope also, but we'll go from there, effectively. Not like we don't. It's not like we don't know the track.
It looks like a very small track. This one, doesn't it?
It is a lot. It's a lot smaller than Le Mans.
You can kind of tell, like with the cars. But that being said, it'll be interesting in itself as to the concentration levels held, because there is a lot of bends from what I can see on the track. As you know, I'm not a experienced sim racer in myself, but it looks very tight around the track, so to speak.
So far, I don't think anyone's done more than one stint, so quite technical, but it's a great track when you're in the groove. Yeah, I agree with that, Liana. We obviously raced here on Thursday, being the old mate schedule, where every special event we schedule an endurance race a week of the race as a precursor practice. And I actually got to spend a good 2-3 hours yes, well, you're Arby. That's your problem.
We've all been in that situation. Well, I won't say all, but I've been in that situation stewarding before, and then, you know, the opposite foot goes back to the officers having to steward for the dining in night. So it's kind of a, you know, give one and you get it in return effectively also. So
I was more sitting having a massive laugh at our Royal Canadian Air Force brethren having to come and disassemble their chopper that broke during Talisman Sabre. They finally got a plane down here to pick it up, but they only had a cargo jet 763 available for hire, so they literally had literally had to pull the chopper apart to get it in.
Ouch, yep. And I guess that's part of the experience for them, knowing the capabilities and what can fit in, and, you know, the experiences of you know, many, I guess, in those roles, in understanding a bit more complex of how to then deconstruct a helicopter and put it back together, so to speak.
I was having I was looking at it going, because we had 2 Atlas Air 747s come through a couple of weeks ago, and it's like they brought Paul McCartney's tour stuff in, and it's like, hang on, the Canadian chopper's still here. Why are they? Oh, yeah, they couldn't take it because they were actually the 2 mail run, so the Qantas mail run birds. Atlas hired them out to Paul McCartney for 4 days.
Jeez. Yep. It's the joys of money and what can make things happen, you know what I mean? There goes some capability too.
Well, it's like,
so
how do you bring enough stuff that you fill 2 747s?
One of those. Yep.
2 freight 747s. Like, huh?
It's a lot of gear, that's for sure. That's a lot. Yeah, it's a lot of gear.
Must have brought all this staging and everything, but
I'd imagine so. It's something they realistically could have hired.
I'll admit, to be the plane spotter, I went and I added the last Atlas Air 747 that it wasn't in their latest batch. So of the old school Atlas aircraft, I went and added the last one to the collection.
Oh, there you go.
Oh. Nice.
Yeah. Well, I'll before I head out, so I can get back to watching the race and actually have the volume up. Don't get me wrong, I love watching with the volume down. I got it down at the moment just so I can jump in. As I said, greatly appreciate all the support that you have provided in relations to this race itself, uniting communities. We know how much support goes towards veterans and families in the VGA community charity itself. This will go directly back to the hospital-related programs or our care packages for vulnerable veterans. So wherever you can, and we know it has been a very hard year, obviously, financially for everyone. Where you can donate, jump in and donate, please. You know, if you need to search up more on the programs, check out the VGA website. We've got a specific program section there, and you'll see all the there'll be news articles in the news page, but also on the Facebook charity page, you'll see all the great stuff happening in community charity. I'm very thankful that you have chosen the VGA charity support for this. It's greatly appreciated on that front.
And we've got one more big charity drive at the end of the year for a different charity. VGA support.
Yep.
As we said it earlier, yes, we'll probably do the Make-A-Wish race in a couple of weeks, and then we'll have the Factorio server up for 12 days for the 12 days of Starlight at the start of December.
That would be really good. Yeah, and that's what we're definitely looking forward to. So, you know, obviously all these great community charities, they're doing very good work. You know, wherever you can donate, please donate. As I said, I know it has been a very hard year. We've all felt the pinch effectively of mortgage and all that type of stuff, but donate to those great causes, whether it be us, Make-A-Wish, all those events that come up. Please, dig in where you can and support those great charities and communities effectively.
And I know that
I will leave one.
I know the rest of the races will probably be wondering what's happened to the Veterans Cup.
Yep. So the Veterans Cup itself, we're still organising in relations to. There was only one game that came back effectively between the UK, US, and obviously ourselves in relations to this because the US team didn't have a sim racing team per se. So we decided on a purely FPS related game. However, and that was X-Defiant, believe it or not. And that has been delayed. I won't say indefinitely because the reports say by March. However, it was predicted in their original statement would be out by the end of October. So we were planning to run that towards the back end of October. Obviously, that delay of that game releasing itself has pushed out those dates. So it's something we're definitely looking forward to down the track, and we're currently renegotiating a certain game effectively that suits actual communities to represent. So the whole point of it effectively is to help unite the countries like we do while we're serving. To provide a fun platform there for all the countries to come together. We'll start off, we're aiming for the US, UK and Australia, and then expand on that and invite other gaming communities that represent the veteran community spaces there.
Probably first.
Yep. Well, don't get me wrong, we have reached out, so they don't have a specific gaming community in itself. We have reached out to some of their contacts in relations to still serving type PR networks effectively for them. There was no response from them, which was really disappointing. So we are looking at other means to try and get them involved per se.
I'll put you
unfortunately, we got to
put you in touch with the guy that the Kiwi that I was working with during my days with Stack Up. So.
Good stuff. That'd be really good.
Remind me to do that during the week.
Yeah, no, I definitely will. I wish their current serving, their PR team was a little bit more proactive in that approach. But obviously, it's we've done what we can in that area, and then we'll get other countries involved as it kind of expands, and then go from there. So at the moment, we're just renegotiating which one, but we're really looking forward to that. Most likely it will occur in the beginning of next year, I dare say, based on organisation coordination now, if we need to organise a different specific game, rather than that. We did have it fully set up for that, rule sets and everything, so as you know how much effort goes in the background to make sure it runs as smooth as it can.
Those bigger ones.
100%. If you got a few countries involved, and it's you definitely run as smooth as you can. So definitely looking forward to that. I will leave on last note though, if you can, on obviously Remembrance Day itself, if we are streaming later in that afternoon per se, get out to an event at the 11th hour on Remembrance Day itself. So that is the 11th of November, the 11th hour. Please take a minute to remember. So pause in silence. If you can introduce something in the workplace, please do it. For those retail workers working on a Saturday, say, or whoever else may be working on a Saturday, if you are unable to get out to a service. But where you can get out to a service, please do. There is Remember to Remember campaigns around, helped by the RSLs. There is digital ABC live events on those also. So if you can't physically get out, please tune into those services. But however you commemorate, as long as you commemorate on those, because we have lost unfortunately, a lot of veterans over the years, both in the wars and at home, unfortunately. And however we can commemorate and respect those and carry on their legacy, that's the most important thing moving forward. So, please initiate those events in your workplaces, or if not, get out to those events and commemorate and do what you can. So, but once again, thank you to the team here, both yourself, You know, the actual Apex Esports team. You know, it's, as I said, how much support goes into this and how much support goes back to veterans is absolutely amazing. You know, it's all towards the health and well-being side, effectively, of, you know, many programs. I don't want to rattle them all off because there's about 8 different programs now that they support, effectively, so there is a lot. But, you know, jump on the website and you'll see the amazing work being done, and we're greatly appreciative of that.
And of course, in the evening next week, come and hang out in this channel, because either myself or Philly will be streaming to it. So with Fuji,
awesome,
which is last official iRacing special event of the year.
It's in the calendar for the year.
Definitely sure to be a huge event for the last
as
one.
most of us go, finally.
Yeah, a good recovery period before you just after, put it that way.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, bit of a break till the next one.
2.5 months.
Yeah.
But of course, first cab off the rank is Daytona, so there won't be that much downtime.
Yeah, by the time you get practicing that in, and you know, we might even slip in one more.
Getting used to the new season
Straight into
build.
practice.
Yep.
Whatever iRacing decide to throw at us, because we do know the new Audi is coming. That was announced this week, so that's coming season 1. Not that
Have they given performance specs on that new Audi per se coming in?
will be equivalent to the 296, so the new Ferrari.
Okay.
So expect it at Daytona to probably cop a pretty heavy balance of performance. But because I think after the Audi, JT, what would be the next ones to be updated? That'd be the Beamer and the Merc, wouldn't it?
It'd have to be, yeah. Probably Beamer, I would assume.
Yeah,
Yes.
they'd have to go to their 2024 specs.
Yeah.
Of course, the Ford. Going to the GT40.
Yes.
Well, away from the GT40.
Yes, that will be an exciting
to
one.
the Mustang, I believe.
Yes, Mustang GT3 is going to be pretty impressive.
Here we go. There's Scruff throwing the...
Thanks, Scruff. Yeah, I'll love and leave you boys anyway, as I said. Definitely looking forward to the rest of this race. It's definitely heating up from the looks of it, so definitely see the tactics come into play here and the strategies. I'll be tuning in though, so I'll be around in the chat. Thank you, Scruff, also for that donation. But as I said, greatly appreciate your works, lads, and you know, we look forward to obviously hopefully a quieter back end of the year, as I like to say, but it most likely usually picks up for especially the VGA community charity, so definitely looking forward to that back end of the year. But you know, obviously appreciate all your guys' work, so I'll tune in and keep watching. Hopefully see some very interesting laps going on here and some interesting tactics coming out in relation to the laps. So
I've got to pull up the window of admin commands, because of course we don't have drive-through. Race control, black. So it's black. Properly issued. Yeah, I'd be interested to see what when the Mustang comes. I would have expected it at the same time as the Audi.
Yeah, that's what I was anticipating. It was announced quite some time ago compared to the Audi. So it might have been issues with scanning, perhaps.
Also, that the Audi has actually raced this year in IMSA.
That's
The
probably
Mustang hasn't.
the more thing them trying to keep up with IMSAs.
Yeah, with the WeatherTech sponsorship.
Yep. So once it's made its debut, it'll probably see it jump across onto the platform.
Wonder how long it'll be until we see the Valkyrie in sim as well. The Aston.
Yeah, that'll be an interesting
It'll be
one.
2025 sometime. All the concept images of it look very, very,
Thank you, Scruff. Love you.
very, very interesting.
There's going to be a fair bit of content for us to be throwing some cash at for a while.
Oh. That was a bit of a tight rejoin by the Beamer. Yeah, I don't think I'll be buying the new Audi. I'll be honest. It's not the sort of car that gels well with me.
I did enjoy the previous one. I definitely have fallen in love with the Ferrari.
296. Yes, it is a very nice
Yeah.
car, but again, for me, with
I probably own too many GT3s.
you own pretty much the whole
try
field,
and-
don't you?
Try and pick them. Yeah, pretty much.
The
So I'll probably start sticking to a particular one and focus on it.
I've noted that, particularly in the last 2-3 months, that the since the start of the season when you and I were going hammer and tongs at it, both of us in 488s, that the mid engines I don't seem to gel with anymore. My driving style seems to suit the front engine a lot better.
Yeah.
That being said, new wheel and pedals probably over Christmas, so that probably will change.
Yes, it definitely makes a big difference.
Big chunk of coin too. What are you on these days? Still on the Fanatec or?
Yes, we're running the Fanatec and the Club Sport V3 pedals.
Here's me going
Very nice set of pedals.
Moser with V&M pedals.
Yeah, very nice.
When I showed my occupational therapist, she took one look at the Mosers, took one look at the V&Ms and went, "You're buying the V&Ms, aren't you?" And it's like, "Why is that?" And it's like, she said exactly the same thing as what I've heard with mostly the V1s of the Moser pedals. Load cells and elastometers breaking.
Ah,
Because they're only built to 100 kilo, not 200.
well, there you go.
But, yeah, well, I could put, like, 50 kilo through one leg.
Yeah, definitely need the higher load ones then.
Yeah, we actually decided to do that test at physio yesterday. Of, okay, so how much load is my left leg actually taking? And suffice to say, a fair bit. I couldn't push the couldn't push the 70 kilos with just my right. I had to use the left. So, despite what the medical fraternity think, it's not as easy as they think. Not as simple.
No, that gets a definitive answer then too. Doing it that way.
Also been doing reaction training, so... Challenged the head physio yesterday. My physio and myself, we both kicked his backside on reactions.
All that practice in the gamings.
Well, that's why we started doing it, because I noted that my reaction time to brake lights, particularly in GT3s ahead of me, I wasn't reacting as fast as I thought I was able to. And sure enough, yeah, it was a good 0.2 of a second slower than where I am now.
Wow.
Whoa! Last lap for the V8s, John. Big slide. Big rear end slide.
Wait to catch it on the stream. Oh, yep. That 5-second delay for me. That really did slip out.
Yeah, that's all on Twitch. Streamlabs is keeping up right now. Which is shocking, actually. Streamlabs OBS is usually a good 2-3 seconds behind in itself over the network display interface. So NDI toolkit is what I use to capture my sim rig across to the main rig. Normally, Streamlabs OBS is a little bit further behind than this, as opposed to OBS Studio, but it's behaving quite nicely today. Oh, car 777 in the pits early. And Ross not getting out of the car. So first double stint.
They taking damage? Yeah, there's some front right damage by the looks of it.
Yeah.
Did look like there was a little bit of a crab walk as it boxed.
Yeah. Probably caught a sausage curb a little hard. That lap. Let's see. We already had it there. Yeah, he caught the sausage curb a little hard. Oh, no, spun. Second to last corner. Car's just looped on him. Something was broken.
Am I tie?
Something was broken.
Spun rather easy, didn't it?
Hmm.
Not wanting to turn easily to try and rejoin either. Guess it was convenient. Right at that pit entrance.
Yeah. Front. Looked like it rotated on that front right, though, so I'd say, yes, he did catch that sausage curb. A little too hard. Probably bent the steering.
Do you believe they've only got the 6 fast repairs to use as well?
Yes.
Trying if they can last out the hour for their stints. Here's the one per stint, they'll be fine.
Pete Baxter's in early as well. Was there a coming together between the two that we missed?
They were dragging out their stop before. That's come undone by bringing it in early now.
Make a little note of that in my session notes to go back and have a look. No, I do not want to update Notepad.
Oops. In chat, negative CRA just looped and told us we had wheel damage.
Ah.
Fortunate.
So basically both cars looks like the same issue. Hit this. Must have got damage over time. Broken a front steering arm or something and just looped the car around on it.
Yeah, it doesn't take much hitting those curbs a few times to start taking that damage until it's eventually turns around on you.
Yeah, until it bites you. This is why we have fast repairs, though. Because
Yes.
that's a 6.5 minute repair. Alright, I will BRB.
So that early stop's seen IRS drop down into 4th now. 20 seconds behind Steph. And she's going to have to come in probably fairly shortly, I would assume.
Actually, you've been offline so long, you probably haven't seen the a slight update to damage modelling, have you?
The more recent one with the repairs I saw before finishing up, where they can deal with the aero damage and stuff beforehand and repair some and not others.
Yeah, what we've noted since then as well is side-on contact seems to be doing more damage. So, like, you might hit the front right, but you'll also bend up your rear right. So they'll repair both. And you'll be stuck. You'll be stuck there for nearly 14 minutes.
Hopefully they can fix that up.
Yes, John. You have a present for me. Oh, God. Oh, you bugger. I just sat back down. All right. I've got enough space in the room to do that now. Oh, creaky knees. I think it's only body weight. Oh, I don't know, JT. How much we asking for a safety car? What do you reckon? 50 or
Big donation for all the safety.
50 or 100?
What's our biggest donation so far?
That would be Rusty at 70.
It's got to beat that one.
It's in the Anzac 6.
So we'll have to be 100.
Yeah, same thing happened to IRS Liana. Looks like we've got some cumulative damage from the curbs. Making sure I take John's points. I'll be doing them manually, Liana. Actually, with all this talk, I should make sure I've got the race admin one, eh?
So yeah, make sure you got the key ready for a safety car.
I forgot that that SDK server's got the race admin box in it. I normally only use the spotter broadcaster one. I think people are realising why it was 6 fast repairs for this one.
They've done pretty well. Not many errors going on,
No.
with it mostly just being that cumulative damage, which we're seeing possibly at that chicane hitting that sausage curb, which is the optimum line to try and get the most speed through there.
So either turn 8 and 9 one, or sorry, turn 7 and 8. Turn 9's the big sweeper. Or it's that last chicane where the car's getting all the way up and coming down hard. Yeah, but we don't have the old variant of the livery for the Mustang. Which reminds me, I've got to get that STL ready for next month. Oh, the name badge? Yeah. That's fine. Rocky have managed to actually completely confuse trading paints. It can't work out whose livery to apply, so it's unfortunate. Actually, I'm going to stick on this battle for a little bit. I just realised that this is a race. This is actually a race for position with Steph and Pete Baxter.
He's covered that 20-second gap that he lost from the early stop earlier.
He'll also be on fresher rubber and full fuel because 58-second stop.
Steph shouldn't be too far off having to bring the car in for a stop as well.
Roughly 10 more laps, yeah. See what they in the last 36 hours they managed to work out whatever the issue was that
Thanks, Steph.
100, Liana.
Yeah, Rusty was having some dramas getting into sessions.
Well, the car also seemed very snap oversteery for
If it's an easy inside pass.
in turn 9, it just seemed to want to snap round on them on Thursday, so whatever minor tweak they've made, whether it's a driving technique thing or a setup change, it's working for them so far. I've only seen the one, and that seemed to be more of a an aero wash snap. I'll be fine to accept. We'll be fine to accept halves.
Just for the donation to get the safety car.
Yeah. Still cheaper than iRacing when they got it. What was the safety car at the MS Society? Like $500?
Yeah, I think so.
That being said, they were long safety cars because, well, safety cars at Le Mans.
Yeah, it's a very slow lap.
Either through the stream or the Tiltify Liana. I can drop the Tiltify link again. Now that the lovely Peanut has actually fixed everything up. Yeah, funny that. We forgot the... we sorted the stream key out for the Anzac 6 hour. We forgot to mod me on the channel. It's taken us 6 months to remember to do it.
Pete's put 5 seconds over Steph now.
Indeed. Really pulling it out. There we go.
There's the 100.
There's the 100. Make sure I get the right screen of it. Do.
Beautiful.
Did it actually put it up? I can't tell, John.
Yeah, they come up on screen.
Did exclamation yellow. Did exclamation yellow. Yep. Okay, thank you. Ah, it's just exclamation Y now. Okay, wave around. Safety car's only just left pit lane.
Safety, safety, safety. Everybody
Guys are
queue up behind the
probably
pace car. Listen
chattering,
to what it
wondering
says
what's
on your
going
screen,
on.
please.
I need the rear chase for the safety car so I can actually see who's behind it. By 4. No one crashed, Joblin. It got paid for.
Oh, go around the safety car.
Uh, 44. There we go.
Taking a little while for the cars to catch up. Did some pit in? Those pits would be closed still at the moment.
No, because car 777 Gold was completely out of fuel. I'll be clearing the penalties anyway, just to make sure that things will actually take place correctly.
That's good.
I was wondering why he was putting along behind. That's Rob Hayter.
Alright, safety, I might go and make a cup of tea.
Yep. That's not going to help me. I was not serving a penalty. Cool. Wave around to Shanahan. Who's next in the queue? Oh, stay open, race admin. Wave around 131. Four. Um, yeah, you're correct.
Looks like field starting to catch up.
Yeah. On. Rob Hader. How many we got left to do? Should be one more for... Gonna have to add a lap so they can sort themselves out. I think I've got one more wave around to do for Rob Hader. Is that correct, Philly? I need to expand this.
I'm going to be on lead lap again.
Trying to. Got one more to go. And Rob, you've got one more to do. All good, CJ.
I was trying to remember from our Anzac if the supercars were gridded up behind the GT3s.
Yeah, they did.
It's been made to swap around for this one.
Yeah, apparently relative speed was higher for the V8s and
I suppose the top end speeds where they get it. On
rightio.
some tracks, going to make things interesting.
Cheers, Philly. The I can also just clear penalties on them, so
Go by, Tim. Passed you by accident.
gonna have to queue these guys up. And relaunch race labs because all my
Tim, go by.
Got everyone on lead lap.
bar team slag.
You've lost your standings overlays on stream too.
Did it even reopen? Relative and standings didn't reopen. Double check that no one's serving a penalty.
Make sure everybody's reading what's happening on their screen. Some cars need to go ahead because it's sorting it out by class.
Did it just auto wave around? And away they go again. Yeah, already double checking. Then I'll sort the overlays out. As I say, it's because I've got race admin panel open. $100 CJ, but you can share it with someone else. Come on, reopen properly this time. There we go. Yeah, it was because I have race admin open. I think Russell's still a lap down as well. Oh, well, it's gotten some good, exciting racing for a little bit. Oh, there we go.
We got another broken suspension.
Should have a fast repair left.
Turned him, or was it a little bit of netcode?
Look like a bit of both. We'll get up and over and have a look. Oh, that was a big netcode, wasn't it? Car was already spinning before contact was made.
Yeah, good chunk of it. And a little bit of clipping through the spin as well. Hopefully they haven't taken too much damage from the clip.
So it looks like, well, they've used a fast repair to fix it all up. But there's absolutely no damage to the front of the Commodore, so...
Got me stuffed. What happened there?
Don't stress, we'll get another safety before the end. Bloody hell, John.
John donated more money.
Crunch.
Yeah, that's alright, but you got to do it properly if you're going to throw a caution. Like, the car was in P4 is now leading, and they're a lap ahead of us who are behind the safety car in P5. It's only advantaging some and disadvantaging others. If it's going to be done, it's got to be done properly.
It's already got a good gap, or is that just not caught up onto the lead lap under the safety?
Which one's that?
Between Rocky Racing and VGA for the supercars. Is that a minute 24 gap between the two?
Still a lap. They lost out a lap because they pitted.
How they pit under safety?
That's what threw the timing. All the timing's out.
It's interesting, the line coming down that straight. Some of them not utilising the full width of the track there.
Yeah, running it shallow.
And that green section before turning, yeah.
That also, you may want to speak to your guys because they got 2 laps back on top of the one that they were nearly 3 laps down. Currently, the only car that is not showing on the lead lap for their class, by my timing, is Team SLAG.
Thanks for the gap's 2 laps.
Yeah. The only 2 that would have needed an extra wave around would have been VGA Green and Apex. However, we crashed timing. Yeah, it's a little bit hard when I don't... when one timing system is telling me that you're all caught up and the other one's just crashed, so... Yeah, I probably need to pay for SDK. Well, that's... How much is that these days? Like $200 or something?
It's about $20 a month or something, isn't it?
Not that expensive.
Okay, Liana.
I use it. It's worth it. I can give you all my files too.
Well, that was close through that right-hander.
Oh, it's getting...
The Commodore turning in on the Merc. Jeez.
The Beaver's right up under the rear wing as well. Yeah, Ross, that's what the whinge over the radio was. Alright, we'll sort it out later. Still 2.5 hours to go in the race, so... Let's be thankful we've got generous enough people. Pyro, thank you for the follow. I completely missed that in all the cluster. Oh, car 44's blown up.
Oh, they've popped an engine.
Car's still running. Blowing a lot of smoke.
Yeah, it's a downshift.
Downshift one.
Gotta be a downshift. How far are they from pit entrance? Probably best to tow.
Ah, they're in.
Not too far, that's lucky.
Yeah, let go. Coming up into turn 10.
So wouldn't be surprised that was some
of their little
even
contacts.
some damage from that clipping that they had with the netcode earlier.
Yeah. He did over
Just eventually gone.
Did over rev it a little bit on entry as well. It did go up to the limiter. Oh. Has the fast repair not repaired the engine damage?
They should. Or have they used their fast repairs?
Or have they not switched them?
How many stops have they made so far?
Have they not switched them off during the stops?
If they've made multiple stops and used it on minor things. They could be in for a long stop.
The smoke stopped. Very long stop though.
If they're serving penalty as well, might have been a... Stop and hold coming on that entrance as well.
Meatball. Possibly, Philly. That's what I'm thinking as well. Despite being reminded in the driver's briefing, if you aren't using a fast repair, switch it off. That's a shame for them. Does get fixed now though, however, doesn't it? Mr. V8 driver. Are we a long safety car? I would like to see it at 9:15 by another hour and 20 minutes. Or in about an hour. We have time to do the safety car. And then give us an hour of racing. I'm not going to get much stint data until everyone's stopped again as well. What has been good to see is so far there's only been a couple of blinks from a couple of people, so overall the everyone's internet's been holding up, touch wood. And I have plenty of timber around me to touch, so... Yeah, I'm gonna go make a cup of tea. I'm sure you can handle it.
Hopefully Tim can give us some action since he'll be fixed on his perspective while Alex gets his cup. Looks like both supercars in the pits now. He's just pushed out a pretty quick lead on extending that gap over Rob by about 3 seconds or so over these last two corners. There may have been a little bit of an incident behind. I'm not going to be able to jump back and have a look until Alex returns, as he's the one with the controls. As Rob was sitting around 18 seconds and it's just quickly dropped to 21.5. maybe a race for position in the background that we're seeing. Definitely can't make out the other driver. It's a BMW, maybe Liana. Sorry, it's Russell Gander in the car, and it's Brendan. So yes, it would be a race for position, I believe. It should be P4, P5. Switched over. And we've got Alex back. Lucky Racing's back underway. Repair putting him 6 laps down. A couple of hours left to the race and no fast repairs. It's going to be a risky finish. Just over 2 stints for the drivers.
I did note that Rocky Racing must have had a fast repair up their sleeve, but chose not to take it.
Opting to save it. Suppose if they do blow an engine completely, and potentially have a 45-minute plus repair.
They just they came out, was still down on power, and ducked back in and just took it. Ross, thank you for the $10.
Awesome work, Ross.
Next safety car will be when we reach 915. And as I know you've got sponsors to please, you may as well do your sponsor slot. for Apex as a whole. Or have you forgotten all your sponsors?
Is that me?
Yeah, you.
Yes. Yeah, sorry, I was doing multiple things there. Getting ready to be kicked out of here, so...
Oh, we might better get it done quick then, eh?
Yes. Big thanks to all ours at Pagnum Imports. And if anyone is looking to get into sim racing, get some gear, you can get 10% discounts by using discount code NLR-Apex NLR-5. I'm pretty sure it is. I usually have it on my stream to be able to easily read it, so I'm a bit out of practice being off for 4 weeks. But and of course Next Level Racing for their gear to help us out. We've also got W and also Fanatec and Stump Grinding Central Coast to help us out as well. So it's a big thank you to all those. And then they also then in part support great causes like this. So that allows us to operate, to be able to provide the service of the league to all our drivers, and then in turn to be able to support Veteran Gaming Australia. So a big thanks to everyone.
Definitely. It's always a shame that Monday night for us VGA guys, that's armour night as well. So, and with a lot of us being senior in the armour unit, it's a little bit hard to come and join you guys.
Yes, definitely.
I'm fairly sure, knowing you, you're probably going to be having some Christmas funny races this year.
Yes, most definitely will be. Have a bit of a break and have some fun casual stuff, and as we gear up and sort up ready for the 2024 season.
I know we, those of us over at Old Mate, we're doing a burnout comp, of all things. We're looking at probably a NASCAR race and a race on the figure of 8.
Yeah, that'll be a fun one. I actually haven't even done the figure of 8 one. Would be a blast.
Should be. It'll. I think we might have to disable damage for it though.
Oh yeah. It'll be quickly race ended within the first few laps otherwise.
Well, we do run unlimited fast repairs in the series just to ensure that. Because you and I, we do share a sprint format of 45 minutes, but with the repair times of GT3s being what they are...
Yes, the unlimited fast repairs is handy.
Yep.
A trip to pit lane, all the tows, the costly part.
Yeah, it just keeps people interested in the racing, that's for sure.
Yeah, keeps you in the game.
Yeah. Instead of being...
Of having to park it up and miss out on the race.
Yeah, like half the race because, I screwed up once and hit a wall.
Yeah, or someone just plows into the side of you.
Dang. That was me doing the ploughing at Road Atlanta, thank you. But that's because a prototype parked across the racing line. I'm fairly sure I've shown you the clip, haven't I?
I haven't seen that one, no.
Where'd I put...
I'll have to send that one through.
Oh, where'd I put it in the Old Mate Discord? I'll have to watch it later. Yeah, I'll have to put it in the Old Mate Discord. It's in the VGA Discord, not the... Yeah, we were having a little chuckle after Petit Le Mans in that... poor old me that's been twice that I've now been in the car. And I've had an intentional wreck into me. The last two major enduros. It's like, gee, I have not had the luck.
No, can run into some pretty bad luck in the special events.
Especially for those of us who are, what do we call ourselves? Bottom split bandits?
Yes. Become magnets for incidents. So I shall leave the commentary booth to you.
Alrighty.
I will be tuning into the race
2 hours to go.
periodically. See how everyone is faring. It's good to see a good amount of donations that have been flowing in, and the driver's doing incredibly well.
Indeed, it's been nice to see everyone still on track as well. I think we had, although I think that was a family thing that came up at the last minute during the Anzac 6 hours, so it'll definitely be
Yes, no.
I'm sure all of our racers and those of us that organise after Christmas will definitely be looking towards Anzac 6, which is, as we all know, Bathurst, so get the feeling that it's going to be
exciting.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see just how just what we can do with it. I'm sure there'll be quite a fair few 12-hour setups being run for GT3s.
Yeah, it'll definitely attract a pretty big field, I anticipate.
Yeah, it'll be make sure we get it out there a little bit earlier as well. I think we cut it a little bit late because of the scheduling of everything.
Yes, does make it a bit harder.
But it's always hard when they decide to drop an official on the actual weekend that we want to do it. But we're sure we'll need in.
That's usually the case. Yep, it got in, that's the main thing. So, all the best for the rest of the race, Alex.
Yep.
Good to join you again.
Yep, I'll talk to you.
I'll catch you soon.
Yeah, I'll see you when you're back in the rig properly.
Yes, back in a couple of weeks.
Couple of weeks. Excellent. Just in time for the end of the season.
No worries. That's it.
Yep.
Catch you. Bye.
See you, mate. Wonder if they get the feeling that Rocky forgot to re-enable, cleared the pit stop, and then forgot to re-enable the fast repair. Also, Rocky Racing, thank you very much. I've only just noticed that you put in $50 instead of 10 for your entry. Ah. This is what happens when I look at the standard dashboard, not the live dashboard. Yeah, because of the incident with the broken suspension, VGA Gold has somehow sprung out to the lead of the GT3s.
We're coming for him, but
I hear you, Leota, yes. Whoa, Tim! There's an apex there somewhere, mate, but I can tell you, it's not out the gravel trap. Sun's getting a little low quite early. It's only 20 to 4. I was wondering why I recognise that name, Pyro.
Time for some strategy.
Oh Lord, what are you doing now? Ah, the Dutchman's awake. $90 to go, guys, and then we immediately call another safety car. Otherwise, there will be one. Yeah, when I feel like it, in between the next 30 minutes to an hour. Mainly because we want to see a fighting result instead of one where people are just laps down. We're racing for charity. We're not racing for sheep stations, so... That Mustang's looking feisty now. Golden hour setting in. The IRS car comes in. Holy Trinity regains P2. Mark for randoming. Yes, I recognise that name. I know, Tim. To be quite quick. Even iRacing says that Holy Trinity is currently the most exciting on track.
Yeah, iRacing knows what's going on, Alex.
It's watching you guys try and break your suspension again.
Fuck you, why do you gotta curse us like that?
Because you know you'll get your lap back if you're at the safety car anyway. You'll just be one less fast repair. Nice move from the Ferrari.
We've still got 3 up our sleeves.
Bit of over-under, but Mustang couldn't hold out. Oh, side by side up through the chicane. A nice tail rub. Bit of love there. Jaws theme music. Oh yeah, you are. He is going quick, ain't he? What is it? 8 seconds now. Oh, hey, around he goes. A little bit too hot. On the SLAG one, yeah, it is. It's very nice. They're, I think it's their special. As that livery. That's it. Ain't over till it's over. Never is. As we've proven time and again. Except that ended in a crash. And if I recall, that was Merc on Merc. Right up under the rear wing. Funny seeing two VGA badged cars. Really only an old mate that you see a double badge or two different makes in the for the old mate races. Well, you actually sometimes see 3 or 4, so... How'd you feel being on the pit wall, listening to that all weekend? Boy. Nice, respectful racing. Room given. Yeah, they tripped over each other, but they've kept it respectful, nice and safe. Is Philly just trying to turn that into a drift comp? Down the main straight. It was gonna cost you more to do the stop and go than what you gotta get back, so I'm not too worried about that one. Wilsa Gaming, how's it going? Yeah, we're all doing pretty good here. As far as I could determine. Yeah.
What are you up to, Alex?
Alright, wave around. Shanahan, wave around. Time to be patient, Liana. Here's the lead lap. He's the leader, so it goes off him.
I didn't say anything.
Just making sure he knows. Keep the speed up, people. Move around. 2. Hello, catching up. Yep, I'm just doing it as they come back up on the queue, Philly. My race labs has decided to actually stay alive this time. Which actually makes it easy for me to work out because it's all in the same colour. Could also be the last one for BMSLAG. And then it'll just be the Commodore that we've got to get back on the lead lap. Oh, God. Ow. Smack my head on the microphone. Sorry about that.
Are we supposed to let car 777 by? Because they pitted when the safety car was out.
Can't even see him. I can hear him. Probably another 4 laps. See. Keep the hammer down, car 44. So 4 laps. He hasn't caught up by the end of 4 laps. And we're going green anyway. Hey, Gordo. Did you bin it, Paul? Broken suspension. Competition caution, Gordo. Race enough for 2 of them. Yeah, it seems both V8s have had a random engine failure. That car does not want to turn right. A little bit hot coming out of pits there, Troy. Alright. One to green. Okay, green this time by. That's 10 laps of caution. And away we go to the end. I'll check. No one's serving a penalty. Right, we're good. Bang average dead. There is the Tiltify link, or you can just do it directly through Twitch if you're comfortable with the way they run things. Well, those GT3s will have got ice cold during the caution. Oh, there goes VGA Gold. Tripped up on the curb. Timmy held it together for on Thursday. Caught out today. Nice little battle pack going on here. Holy Trinity is buggered off at the front. Good, Hazy. We just had the second competition caution because we hit $200 for the streams, so... Only ones still down laps are Rookie Racing due to a blown engine earlier, and we ran 10 laps of caution, just couldn't get them quite on the lead lap. Sun's getting nice and low in the sky. Car headlights aren't quite on yet. Little battle going on here between IRS Oz and Team SLAG. Of course, Team IRS are guys that normally do our race control. Tim just casually driving away at the front again. I'm surprised they don't not having a challenge between themselves to see who ends up getting the fastest lap out of them.
I'm sure they'll try. I'm sure they'll try.
Tim's got to find another second. Trying to all settle down again. Gordo, thank you for the 25. Can we see 900 by the end of the race? That'd be awesome to see out with it to go into the last event of the year with only $100 to get.
Well, it might be 2 events if we do the drive for wishes.
Yes, true. However, you must remember with that, they'll probably be asking us to fundraise for Make a Wish, not for VGA.
Oh yeah, I'm well aware of that.
A little spicy behind. Billy can get that Falcon moving a little bit better. Still 6.5 tenths, Tim. Come on. You got the better conditions.
He's trying to throw it away at the moment.
No pressure, Philly. Little parrot on the shoulder. Billy doesn't need to chase. He does, just for the competition of it. Alright, let's jump on board with Tim for a lap. Manage the understeer. Oh, a bit of a twitch there. There you go. Lights are on for the last half hour. Up the inside, does he make it stick? Oh, a bit of contact. I got a little bit of net code as well. And he runs wide and basically gifts him the position. Alright. If Rob can chase him down in return. A little bit of argy-bargy in the last hour. Gotta love it. Oh, he's gone round again. Flick spin carries him clear. Oh, that looks like broken suspension. Yeah, that car's definitely got a crab on it. Seen that a few times today, just cars randomly breaking their right-hand side suspension. Sorry, getting bugged on. Gordo, thank you very much, mate. I'll have a beer later when I need to go to sleep. And yes, cheers to 900. $100 to go. Start of the year, we didn't think that 1,000 was really achievable for the team, but we've managed to. Even by now, we've managed to get pretty close, and looks like we might actually do it. The reason why I'm saying I'm not going to go get a beer now is because I've still got to do a my practice flight for World Flight. I haven't done any training for it. I literally haven't flown the flight sim since Christmas last year, so it'll be interesting the next week. Shadows are getting longer. Headlights are on the V8s as well now. That fire's 4 kilometres away. I was about to click on that. F. Piccoli about to go a lap down to Rob Hayter, maybe? Side by side from the 2 Ferraris. Right up under the wing. Some good out of sequence racing late on in the race. Yeah. Steppy, steppy. Treading lightly. The loads are getting light again. Oh! Odd little step out there from the Ferrari. Not too much for the traction control to hold. Reset and try again, Rob. That's twice in a row. Come on, you can do it. Little less right hoof. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Well held. Still hasn't beat his teammate. That being said, for Team SLAG, he's 6 seconds a lap faster. It's incredible how you have people with such talent out there. I'm just absorbing all the noise. I don't get to hear this like once every 6 months, so... Otherwise, it's only GT3s or GT3s and prototypes. Oh no. There's... the suspension failure, no! Oh no. 5 minutes to go. Heartbreak. They were on for P3 in class. Oh. iRacing, you are a cruel mistress sometimes. Such a shame that. 2 minutes to go right now.
And the white flag is out.
Six hours is up. Whoa! Send it. As the sun sets, coming down to the last set of corners. Congratulations, Holy Trinity. Overall winner of the GT3 class. Oh. Bring in a battered and bruised Falcon. Falcon, Mustang, whatever. Over the line. VGA Green, winner of the V8 Supercar class. I'll let Philly get the photos. He's got a better suite for it.
Don't forget about the burnouts for Holy Trinity as well, mate.
Is he actually doing them? Hey! Kept driving around.